Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. Welcome to a new week of cozy streams. What's up, Aaron W? Whatever on me. Wanted to Neuer Chat, Angry Walrus, French Fry Apocalypse, Stolid Fox, Litumio, Hunter, and everybody else. Hello and welcome. Welcome. Today is a good day to slay, as they say. And I'm pretty excited for a clad run to start us out today. We are starting from a no-win streak, as alas, our Watcher streak did end last time we played the Spire. With a final score of 25, I'm pretty happy with that streak. That's a nice long win streak, and a new personal best with that character. The Red Man. The heart did us in. At the very end, there's no opponent I'd rather lose to than the final boss at the very end, with a chance to win the fight from the beginning, too. A truly honorable foe, that heart. But yeah, a classic heart death on turn 3, I think very common. If you're going to lose to heart, it's often either turn 3 or turn 7 plus. You don't typically lose during the second cycle, unless you've got very limited resource and not a good plan, not a good way to scale. You might die second cycle. But we died first cycle, in part because of losing so much dang health to Shield and Spear. Truly a tragic outcome. Didn't get our dagger or scroll early enough. Pyramid didn't pull in enough work on those early turns, so that was a bit tough. But it was a really great streak. 25 in a row. Oh, I see the game's not on. Wait, here we go. Sorry, I was trying to indicate this. Ever considered streaking the Packmaster? I do get the question of would I ever consider win streaking a modded character sometimes, and the answer is generally no. The modded characters that people have added to this game are pretty cool, but none of them are quite as well polished or refined as the base characters, which is really important when you're trying to win streak. I think it would also be tough on the viewer end. Generally, the more modded the content becomes, the less collective interest there is on the viewer side. Part of the appeal of Spire is that it's once you understand the core rules of the game, anyone can drop into watching a run and understand exactly what's going on right away. And when you start adding modded content, that is no longer true, unless the viewers go through the effort of learning all of the modded content. Yeah, as Fireworks says, I don't even think the goal of a modded character is balance. I think for most modded characters, that's true. It's also really hard to do, even if you're aiming for it. When do I expect to switch or stream Spire 2 more? I expect that once Spire 2 reaches a fully released state, I will probably not have much of a reason to stream any more Spire 1. But that might not be the case. That definitely might not be the case. Just from looking through the content verse, there are, just as an example of a different game series, when Mario Maker 2 came out, there were a lot of content creators who were making content for Mario Maker the first, user-created Mario levels, that is, that continued to stream or make videos for the first game, even long after the release of the second game, which ostensibly having more features and such was almost strictly better. And yet there was a significant demand content-wise for the first game still. So I expect that'll be the case, that even if Spire 2 is amazing and perfect and better in every way, that some people will just prefer the first game anyway. And so I will have some significant incentive to visit this game with some regularity. So I don't know if I will ever truly abandon Spire 1. It's such a good game. And there's plenty of other examples in game sequels. I was trying to give an example where the sequel is almost universally heralded as better. There's lots of sequels where that's definitely not the case, like Civilization, for example. Totally different game between Civ 5, Civ 6, different Diablo games, very different feel and vibe, so people will have preferences for one or the other. But even if everyone agreed that the sequel was better, some people would still want to watch the OG, I'm pretty sure. What new mechanics would I like to see in Spire 2? I would like to see different starting decks. I want each character to have 2 or 3 choices for what set of starting cards they have, so that you add more, like, starting states to the game, and that can kind of multiply the replayability. Wouldn't have a huge amount of work required to do it either. Nico B. Robin, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. What's up? Mr. Second Half, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's my take on XCOM versus XCOM 2? I actually prefer the first one. This is something I've been watching a little bit more XCOM lately. Checking out the Twitch channels that are still streaming those games. No, I ended up preferring the first for a few reasons. One, I overall like the vibe and the mechanics of the first one better. Just the theming of a sort of like a heroic, very heroic feeling, paramilitary organization answering a greater call. The second one has more of a resistance feel and less of a coherent theme, I felt like. I'm also a notorious stealth hater, and that did play into my preference. One of the big things, though, for me was the difference in maps between XCOM and XCOM 2. XCOM used a very large array of pre-made, handmade maps for the missions. With the Enemy Within expansion, it's something like over 200 maps in the game that you can play missions on, which added there's a huge amount of different environments that all have a different theme and feel. With XCOM 2, they went to procedural generation for mission maps. And what I noticed was that I actually got tired of XCOM 2's maps way faster than I got tired of XCOM 1's maps. Even though, in theory, all of XCOM 2's maps are unique, in practice, the procedural generation has these constant sort of themes, both visually and mechanically, such that the maps felt really samey to me after not that long, and that definitely bit into my enjoyment of XCOM 2. So Evan FNG says, what would be some examples of alternative starting decks for the current characters? Great question. So a very simple one that I've wanted to see on Defect. What if Zap instead said Channel 1 Frost? And maybe you could make something slightly different for dual cast. You could turn dual cast into a recursion or something. And then the strikes and defense would be the same, but you just change out the unique starter cards for the character. So Ironclad, instead of Bash, you could have a weakness equivalent to Bash. Maybe remove one strike and replace it with a weaker version of Body Slam. You wouldn't want to replace Bash with Uppercut, for example. That's just a straight upgrade. But something similar, like deal 8 damage, apply 2 weak as a card in the starter deck could be an option. Stuff like that. Just slight variations on those unique starting cards. Neutralize could instead say, give a little bit of poison. You could make this into a poison card. And Survivor could say something like, gain 6 block, draw 1, discard 1, or something. I don't know. Just slightly different starting cards, which would give you a little bit of a different base point for a deck. Give you some different synergies to build off on. I think it could be cool. It really would. Just small changes to your starting state kind of influence the decision matrix the player goes through in rippling ways. And so a slightly different starting point can be a very different experience playing through the game. So that's what I'd like to see, is just give me a way to swap out Zap for a Frost card and dual cast for something slightly different. Keep the strikes and defense the same. Give me a weak poison card in the starting deck as an option for silence. I just want to bring random into Slay the Spire. I do actually, yeah. Give me, and then of course, with that, necessarily also give me a random starting deck loadout button. Please and thank you. Any tips on not getting frustrated when you lose a decent streak? Well, one thing to keep in mind is that all streaks have to come to an end. Your only options are keep playing the streak and winning, which is not possible to do indefinitely, or lose the streak at any given point. So each time you play, you must be prepared to accept that the streak may come to an end. And once you do lose a decent streak, even if that wasn't the longest streak you've had, it's good to recognize that you had a good streak of wins together, and that's indicative that you're on the right track. But yeah, it can definitely be frustrating to lose a streak, for sure. Speaking of, yeah, our Watcher streak ended at 25. That was a long streak to lose, and that was definitely frustrating. Sometimes you need to take time away from the game, too, after a loss like that. Go touch grass is genuinely a good way to cope. So, do something else, think about something else, whether it be a different video game or a different activity entirely. Taking a little time away to separate can definitely be a good way to avoid frustration. Sleeping Dragon says, I do FTL streaks, and when I lose a long streak, I typically take a break for a while. Yeah, the more human days you had to put into building the streak, the more devastating it is to lose, for sure. By the way, some quick thank yous, because there's a lot of love in chat. Mighty Mouse saves the day. Thanks for the Prime sub. Seductive Noodles, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Silvermind with 10 very generous gifted subs. Heck yeah. Elder Fats with 29 months of support. Heck yeah. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Silvermind. Did you know I had a past career as a window washer? Unfortunately, I left too many streaks. Did I try Slay the Streamer? Yes, I have tried Slay the Streamer. I have indeed. We're going to embark here as the Ironclad. Yeah, yes, it's fun, definitely. I strongly recommend going to the Slay the Streamer Twitch, or the Slay the Streamer Steam page and looking at the authors for Slay the Streamer. Let's embark here as the Ironclad. Window washer, like elevator operator, is a job with a lot of ups and downs. That's true. Oh, we've got lose max health for a random rare relic. That's one of my funnest, one of my favorite starts on Clad. I love random rare relic. Even if you get a bad one, it's probably going to be good. We can fight a lot of elites this act, too. Just no shovel, please. Who are you to ask for such a thing? Give me a Gurya. That's not a Gurya, unfortunately. Fortunately, it is an incense burner, which I hear is pretty good. I have heard good things of the burner. We get started then. I would definitely prefer to fight at least 3 elites. I like this path here up the middle. So there are many elites that we can bop. Plus a shop. Shop bop. I think going for the Burning Elite is pretty tough to do. We would want to set Burner to turn 3. That wouldn't really help if we found Super Sentries. That could be a problem. What's up, Poke Souls? Hello and welcome. Don't worry, I'll keep being me, even the bad jokes. Somehow I cannot control it. Wheelerbot, are you okay? Yeah, you are. I don't think it'll be correct until we actually go to floor 1. The bot, that is. Guess we probably want to go here. Then we can branch Elite or Fire. I'd love to go through this series of nodes, but that would require going to a crappy shop that I don't want to go to. Is that the worst thing in the world? Not really. I get an extra rest site out of it. Rest sites are pretty good. Maybe I just go this way anyway. We can take 4 combats on the way. I have to go through this shop. I wish this shop was an event node instead, but that's okay. That's okay. Giant Berto, thanks for the prime sub. Yeah, we're going to go this way. I really want these 2 fires, and I really want 3 elites. I wish there was a way to potentially opt into the Burning Elite, but you have to commit right from the get-go, and I cannot do that in good conscience. Can't lose till you start the first fight. That's true. Oh. Well, I'm losing now. I made the mistake of starting the first fight. I'm sorry. Berto said, came to say thanks after finally beating A20. Well done. It's a tall order to beat A20, that's for sure. I guess I'll block twice and strike. But yeah, that's a bad turn 1. Take 8. Okay, here we go. Kill the small one. Start chipping away at the big one. Take it. Three strikes or Bash Strike would kill now. We're guaranteed to get one or the other next turn. We're also intangible next turn. So maybe I want to go Strike, Strike, Defend. Let's see if we can set this up a bit more for the next fight. Okay. That's as far as we get to go. We're offered Pommel Strike or Whirlwind or Iron Wave. We're fighting the Guardian, which makes the Pommel Strike, I think, a bit more attractive compared to the Whirlwind. But Floor 1 Whirlwind do be fun, though. It's really good with an upgrade. Really good against sentries. And we'll need a way to solve sentries if I set up the burner correctly. We'll also need a way to solve this hard pull encounter if I go this way. So fine, I'll take a Whirlwind. I really like this card. And it's a really fun way to start out a Clad run. Sassafras with 2 months. Let's learn some Clad. It's a real shame that I cannot afford Preserved Insect here. However, there is on sale Fiendfire, and that is pretty dang good. Well worth 77 gold, if you ask me. These potions aren't bad, in particular blood potions here, but Fiendfire on sale is too good to ignore here. This is really a very strong card. Both for its ability to exhaust cards and for its ability to do huge damage at once. Either way, it adds a ton of flexibility to a Clad deck. Peaking with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. And if I didn't thank you earlier, Nitrous Oxide, thanks for 17 months. Hope I didn't miss you there. Here we go. 28 damage is what this does off a default draw. If we upgrade it, it will deal 40. We can get more cards into our hand. It can do even more than that. We kill next turn, we can have Incense on 5 into what is hopefully the Jawworm fight. Oh, and there's more cards in our hands. You'll love to see it. Give me that. Yoink. Well, Fiendfire just got a lot better. And yes, it is Jawworm, and I drew Fiendfire turn 1. Let's freaking go. You're wrecked, Jawworm. Could kill the worm now. Yes, I will. More cards in my hand. True Grit is also a thing, but Pommel Strike looks great here. Take Pommel Strike. Ironclad, you just want a lot of damage right at the get-go, especially if you're aiming for elites here. It's the best way to solve these things, is more damage. Alright, not too hard of a fight. Unfortunately, I cannot control how long this fight lasts. Actually, yes, I can. I can make him die very quickly. I want Burner on 3 for the elites, so all I have to do is kill him next turn. That's easy enough, right? We just play Fiendfire, tank the 11 here. And then we try to set up correctly. You might be tempted to play the defend and block 5 here, but really more than anything, it's important that we set up the burner for this elite, and therefore it's worth taking 5 more damage to make sure that happens. Perfect. Get a weak potion. Another battle trance? I don't think so. I think this might be anger here. Having an additional attack that we can just throw in for 0 damage. Really good with these, or for 0 mana, rather. Really good with these card draw options that we have. Sprinkle Star with the full year. Manifesting a Clad win for the full year. And Baishtar with 23 months. Wishing me success on my clandestine operation. If there are any civilians in the area, I hope they stay clear. Take that anger. It's not a great card necessarily into Guardian, but guess what? We can use the Fiendfire to delete it in that fight. We are going to want some block, but we can pick that up in this string of rewards, hopefully. What's up, Schwarzeichen? Thanks for the bits as usual. Let's see. First upgrade, both the Whirlwind and the Fiendfire are obscenely good upgrades, as they are a +3 damage that can apply multiple times. With the burner set to 3, Sentries is the most threatening elite by far. So I think we should upgrade the Whirlwind to solve the Sentries fight. That way the burner covers the other 2, and the Whirlwind covers the Sentries. Then, after we defeat the first elite, depending on the burner setup and who we fought, we can upgrade again as appropriate. Probably the Fiendfire next. And then Battle Trance and Pommel Strike become good upgrades. But I'd like to upgrade these 4, ultimately. We're only going to get 3 this act at best, barring shenanigans. But we'll start with the Whirlwind, so that our first elite is fine. After we kill the first elite, we'll get 1, 2 relics plus a shop to prepare for the next elite. So we should be good to prep for that one. Alright, we do face the Lagavulin, which means we want to wake up next turn. Or this turn. This turn's fine, too. And honestly, Anger Whirlwind is good enough of a start that I think I'm just going to do that. Then we block the next, not the first hit, but the second hit with the burner, taking only 1. I'm willing to tank 20 here for a good attack. I was really hoping for Bash this turn into Fiendfire next turn. This is fine, though. Just debating, do I use either potion? I guess the Essence of Steel is good. Then I don't have to block for 1 next turn. Let's just play the Fiendfire. Just race the damage here. It's our best bet by far. Give me anger. Yes. Not too bad. Oh, I might have wanted to wait a turn for the burner, though. Either way, we get Bag of Prep for more cards turn 1, which is very good, and we get a source of strength and Inflame, which is very good, with Anger, Whirlwind, Fiendfire. Definitely prefer to take Inflame here. Our first source of, you might call it scaling. And that actually becomes our upgrade, I think, over the Fiendfire. Let's take it. Why can't we kill the merchants? Are we stupid? Yes, the Ironclad is stupid. But that's okay, because he's strong. The strong, stupid type. Oh. What if I just bought on sale rare cards instead of doing anything else at the shop? Sounds good to me. I really, really like offering, even more than usual, because we have the incense burner. That means if we're intangible and we play offering, we only lose 1 health. Which is very nice. Will this Art of War even do anything? I'm pretty sure it will at some point do something. But I don't know what that's going to be or when. Offering. Dang. Alright, well, to heck with you then. Rorg, he says. But how little does he realize? He is already dead. Take 8 and pass the turn, gets burner to 4. Or I can take 6 and kill right now. Burner on 3. So pay 2 health to advance the burner by 1. Is that worth it? That might be worth it. My other option... Let's see, we fought Lagavulin. No, we're fighting Nob right now. So this is either Laga or Sentries. Meaning I want burner on 4. Maybe I kill the combat on turn 1. Can YOLO Battle Trance? No, even if I draw both Strike and Anger, I don't have the energy to play all 3 strikes. So I have to play the Offering to kill now. Justin X, thanks for the 43 months of support. Limit Break when I actually have Strength. Heavy Blade's not bad either, but let's take this Limit Break. This is a little bit speculative. I don't like Limit Break with only 1 Strength starter, but with the Bag of Prep and this much card draw, I don't mind it at all. So let's take a Limit Break here, and then hopefully we can find another source of Strength pretty dang fast. Oh, and I do get to kill turn 1, right? If I play Inflame, then Fiendfire does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50 damage, exactly. He's dead. Perfect. And there's a block card for Guardian that also draws more cards. Also perfect. Not a bad armaments either. Actually, with all this card draw, an upgraded armaments could be really spicy. Maybe I should take that. Let's do that. That would make Pyramid really good, too. Welcome to Die. -1 hit point, please. Bonk. There's Strength. Perfect. Spot Weakness. I'll take it. I will take it. Kill you. Break your block. Or Calcum blocks this. I'm immune to your nonsense. Become obscenely strong for no reason. Kill one of the lice. Take 1. That doesn't matter because I have healing. We want to get incense to 4 here for the Guardian. That way I can just ignore the turn 2 attack, not that I'm going to have trouble transforming Guardian anyway. Headbutt I like. Yeah, Headbutt with Limit Break, Headbutt with Spot Weakness. Very valuable to be able to control the deck a bit more. Twitch won't let you send your sub message, but please treat the following as your sub message. 66 sub? Streamer, show some streaking shenanigans. Surely, skilled slayers such as Spectacle's sheltering streamer shall stealthily slay Sneckos, snake stems, shields, and spears. Slimes shall be sent slumbering, shrieking, seeking shelter. Share some sure spots should shops skew south. Strikes, simply sold. Sunder, Sentry Slayer, so sure. Shatter some strength, so say I. Set, stretch, start. Spectacular. And suitably silly. S tier, superb. Alright, let's lose this Essence of Steel, take the Explosive Pot, the Jackster, and yeah, Fayley, thank you so much for such a long time support and all the help you give to the channel. The Jackster, thanks for 49 months, and Vladimus Prime, thanks for the full year. Appreciate you both. Jenkar with the gifted sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, non-champion, thanks for paying it forward. That gift sub. Does Frail take effect before or after Dexterity? After. A Frail is a multiplier to the total. You add the flat value and then apply the multiplier. Is this the best Act 1 I've ever had? No, but it is pretty good. No, I've had far better Act 1s, believe it or not. You can get pretty dang silly in one act. Yeah, to be near top all time, we'd have to have something like all 3 egg relics already, and a bottled offering or something stupid. Nielzio, thanks for 29 months of support. Maybe if you added Guria and Brimstone from here, we could be looking at a really good Act 1 all time. No, I tend to dislike Limit Break upgrade. Is it decent here with Headbutt? It might be decent after the Arma upgrade. Actually, probably I upgrade Armaments, then Offering, then Battle Trance. And then we can just use the Armaments to upgrade Limit Break in fights where we care about that. I often like leaving Limit Break unupgraded. 1, because I feel like I can spend the upgrades better. 2, because Ironclad often builds exhaust synergies. And sometimes you want Limit Break to exhaust. For example, if I find an Exhume from the boss, I'm going to want unupgraded Limit Break specifically so that I can bring it back with the Exhume. That's one reason I don't like upgrading the Limit Break. But yeah, we can probably just upgrade it with Armaments, right? We just go Arma, Inflame, Limit Break. Although, had I upgraded it, I could have Headbutted too. Which is fair. Great turn 1. Also, I'm immune to your nonsense. Also, give me more strength. Correct. Let's delete this anger. We talked about that being an issue. Well, get rid of it then. No issue here. Would Art of War ever do anything, they asked. Well, lo and behold. Sort of. Gives me energy next turn. I didn't use it this turn. But next turn we have more. Huzzah! Energy! So we go Limit Break, Headbutt the Limit Break, Battle Trance, Spot Weakness, Limit Break. I have 50 Strength. Okay, good talk. I think I win. Let's kill next turn, so I have Intangibility on turn 1 of Act 2. Tell the thieves to stuff it. Alright, they're dead. And we get offered a second Limit Break, which seems pretty hilarious at this time. I have 2 strength starters, which is actually not that much. But I'm going to take it. I love double limit break deck. Any tips for the Hermit? I'm afraid I haven't played enough Hermit to have a solid memory of how to perform with them. So I don't think I have a lot of tips off the top of my head. Dripper versus Hammer. With the Armaments Plus, that is not a bad Fusion Hammer. That is not a bad Fusion Hammer at all. Dripper I'm a little more afraid of with the self-damage card. The Burner and the Bag of Prep do make Dripper feel a bit safer, but I think it's just a reasonable hammer here. Let's take a hammer. And then we just path away from rest sites for the most part. We can get value out of other kinds of floor. Although I might be compelled to go to rest sites. I want the juicy nodes. I see we can get a lot of elites this act, so let's game for that. I think we're very good at elite fighting in Act 2 at the moment. We have really good front load, lots of card draw. We have Incense Burner to block initial damage. We have Orichalcum to make sure we never brick a draw. Lots of good reasons to go for elite fights here. And I like the idea of a shop right before the elite, too. I don't like the rest sites here and here, but... oh well. Guess that would only be 3, huh? No way to do 4. Well, that's fine. How do I feel about events? I don't have any good reason to go for events, is how I feel. Let's take some combats, then. Aha! Thankfully, I'm intangible. Wait, how much strength can I gain? Inflame, spot weakness, limit break, limit break. 24 strength. Holy heck. Or I could do this. Good riddance. Yes. More strength sources. It's a shame that'll remain unupgraded, but oh well. Take this Distilled Chaos and proceed. It's a tempting Distilled Chaos. Got some fun choices here. See, if I bash into Limit Break, how much damage are we talking? 50 from the... or bash into Feed and Fire, rather. That's a lot of damage. I think I'm going to bash into Distilled Chaos. See what we hit. Do I have any Never Take cards? I think for Ironclad, Wild Strike is on my Never Take list. Or basically Never Take list. Actually, not what I wanted to have happen there. Oh well. Still saved us 4 health. Flash is pretty close to Never Take as well. And this is upgraded. What the hell? This is amazing. It's a really good card. Hello? Yes. Give me the draw power. I love the draw power. But yeah, Clash outside of very specific circumstances not really worth picking up usually. Okay. Goodbye. Good fight. Have I ever considered being bad at the game? Here's a clip of me being bad at the game. I've done it before. I've tried that, been there, done that, you know? Take 1 damage card. Good lord. Deck is already absurd. Is Fiendfire good? I don't think so. Seems like a bad card to me. You want a blood for blood? I don't think so. We do want to go to this shop and buy the brimstone. It's not a brimstone. That's a strange spoon. Don't know about a strange spoon. Bloodletting is here. Bandage Up is here. If we'd taken Coffee Dripper, I'd be buying Bandage Up. Or Meal Ticket. Actually, maybe Meal Ticket would be better. Best common, uncommon, rare attacks. Best common attack. Pommel Strike's up there. Actually, no. Cut Through Fate is the best common attack. The best rare attack is Feed. Best uncommon attack. That's a long list. Probably Tantrum. Bidul, thank you so much for the 20 months of support. Man, can you imagine if Watcher had Feed? And G-Seg, hello and welcome. Congrats on conquering Ascension 5. Lose a strike here. Is Blade Dance in contention there? I don't... well, that's not technically an attack card, so definitely don't consider it, but I would definitely put Tantrum higher than Blade Dance, or higher than Cut Through Fate. Decent, though. Scales pretty well. Ritual Dagger is actually not common, uncommon, or rare, and also getting excluded by the terms of the question. It is a event rarity card. It's special. It is pretty good, though. Has a gray border, which makes it look like a common, but it's not a common card. Weird. Best special attack. Definitely Ritual Dagger. Although you're competing against Bite, right? Bite's pretty good. Do I want Omamori here? Probably not. Probably not. Might be going to this shop, so let's spend nothing here, I guess. Now I have to recall. This is garbage. Oh well. Hopefully I'll take some damage in the elite fight. Otherwise, I don't know what we're doing. Regretting not taking Coffee Dripper, I guess, is what we're doing at that point. What happens if you sacrifice an event card to the Pixies? The Bonfire Spirits. I can't remember if that's a 5 hit point heal or not. That's a good question, actually. Because I don't remember. So you're saying there's a chance. Let's see. 6 times 8 is, well, that's 48. 48, you say? Good thing I have this explosive potion. Because that'd just be insulting, right? Get wrecked. Alright, wait, I forgot to take damage. No! Pummel? Pummel's great. I like Pummel a lot as a card for one major reason, which is that Pummel is both a strength card and an exhaust card, meaning every single Ironclad power that's worth anything interacts with it. Works with Feel No Pain, works with Inflame, works with Dark Embrace, works with Demon Form, all that stuff. It's really good for merging deck archetypes, as it were. Oops. All right, well, we made the wrong pick. Give me the Gurya, quickly. Oh, that's not a Gurya. It is certainly not a Gurya. And I don't care. Yoink. I'll take a bottled offering, please and thank you. Sure wish I could upgrade it, though. And let's fight another elite. Oh no! Anyway. Headbutt the Battle Trance. I guess I play 2 defense? No, we just play all offense here. I don't care about the blocking. Just kill it. Look at Art of War doing things here. Wait, but is it though? Wait, I have Dark Embrace. Just play this. There we go. Bottled Flame. So we can put Fiend Fire in the opening hand if I want. Tempting. Bottled Tornado next to give me the Dark Embrace turn 1. That'd be amazing, actually. Wait, Bottled Whirlwind. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes, bottle that Whirlwind. Whirlwind Offering turn 1 is, that's going to kill Spear and Shield. Turn 1, potentially. Especially if you find any relics that can boost the damage output. So, I'll get another rest site to go this way, or... Don't go to a shop or rest site, go this way. I like the idea of this way, actually. Skip the shop for now. We're not that rich, anyway. Yeah, Akabeko, where you at? Dr. Noodles with 47 months of support. Have I heard the one about Orion's Belt? It's a giant waste of space. Woof. Okay, this one says plus, though. Welcome to my deck. Keep the current potions. Give me a relic. That's a pretty good one. With Bottled Offering, that does mean that we just save 6 health per fight, actually. Although we can choose not to play the Offering. I still think that's actually very good. If that's all that the Helix does is block Offering every fight, that's a good thing. Further regret for not taking the Coffee Dripper, though. Admittedly. That's a bit of an oopsie right there. Giga Strength. Yeah. Another block potion. Another unupgraded Inflame. I don't think I want this one, actually. I'm gonna skip these. Yeah, just casually kill Chosen turn 1, no problem. It's not all I'm gonna do turn 1, though. Same predicament as before. This is only 48 damage. No strength gain. I could use the Dupe Pot. That's definitely an option. We are resting anyways. That's also true. I think that means I want to do Headbutt Whirlwind. Do this. That way the front guy dies. We only take 15. This should be easy enough to finish. Burner against Champ doesn't matter that much. Really doesn't. Ice Cream. Oh. I'll take a shrug. Ice cream is spicy. Well, not literally, hopefully. Be some weird ice cream. Chili flake ice cream. Anyway, what I mean by that is that it means we can build up a gigantic freaking whirlwind amongst other shenanigans. Which is very funny. It makes that bloodletting a lot better in retrospect, too. Yeah, chili chocolate ice cream. I think you could definitely make really tasty, spicy ice cream. I'm sure you could. I guess I'll just pass then. Seems fine to me. And once again, let's bank some energy here. This is a good turn to draw a lot of cards. Perfect. Upgrade all of this. Go Inflame, Limit Break, Headbutt the Limit Break, plus. You want to attack us next turn. He's taunting us here. So we have another turn to just set up here. I think he's dead. He looks pretty dead to me. 84 times 11. Blah. Rest in pieces, nerd. There's the Exhume we wanted. This Exhume is really good. Returns Offering, returns Limit Break, activates the Dark Embrace, return Fiendfire. Impervious is okay, but Exhume is premium here. Definitely take an Exhume. This deck wants a Feel No Pain now. No Pyramid offered, but there is a Snecko Eye. This deck seems like it probably wants a Snecko Eye. What with all the energy. You could also go Empty Cage. Empty Cage is quite good here, enabling us to get to the strength combo faster. I don't mind that. Probably wouldn't want the Mark of Pain. Thing is, we can get to the strength combo even faster with the Snecko Eye, as we draw 2 more cards each turn. Given the myriad of things that we do have a lot of zero-cost stuff, actually. Maybe we do just want to cut 2 strikes from the deck to thin it out a bit. Maybe better. Okay, I'm willing to be convinced that that's better here. Corruption when? To go here. Okay, we do get 2 shops. That's good. 2 elites, 2 shops, relatively few rest sites. I guess I couldn't ask for much better than that. I'll take a couple events on the way. Events are fun. Something like that. Oh my. Wait, whoops. I know, it doesn't matter. We have done 1 kill, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't even need to exhume the offering, but I could, and I will. 22 by 7. All enemies on turn 1. Shield and Spear better watch out. I'll take 1 more spot weakness, I think. Yeah, 1 more spot weakness. And let's see what's in here. Liquid Memories. No, a Blood Potion. No, a Fairy in a Bottle. And another Dark Embrace. I'll take a second Dark Embrace here. No question. We are offered this. I'm not taking 2 normalities into the Elite, although that would be fun. We'll fight a boss for a rare relic instead. No longer heal? Anyone for no longer healing? Anyone? Anyone at all? Easy game. You dead? Almost. Old coin. There, we get half the money anyway, practically. Without the stinky curses. We're offered an entrench. This deck does lack block. That is a concern for the end game here. How the heck do I survive the heart? I'm gonna need some more block options, for sure. Concerning. Thankfully, we have Fairy in a Bottle. Redshift J, thanks for 32 months of support. Thank you, thank you. No block, just blap. Wise words. Wise words. Transient with this deck should be very funny. We want to bank energy where we can. Could be a bit of a troublemaker, actually. Let's do this. There we go. Should be able to kill this thing, actually. Bonk. Take a bit more energy to help that along. Giga. The Giga damage. And now for Giga Draw. Headbutt Limit Break. Except he's already dead. Doesn't matter. I don't really need cards that hit multiple times because with 200 strength, everything dies after one hit. So, whatever. What freaking ever. Does Art of War ever do anything, they said? Yes. This is very stupid now. Oh my god. 207 times 4, by the way. Or times 5, actually. Feed is here. Wait, that can help me block. Excellent. Don't underestimate this feed. We currently have 68 max health. Let's remember that. It is floor 40. We have only about 10 floors to prepare for the heart. How much max health can this feed give us? That is the question. Ooh. Uh-oh. How quickly can this thing kill me? That is the question. Guess I'll just end the turn. And most 40 max health unless we have Exhume. Guess what? We do. We do have Exhume. In fact. We don't have his card draw or block. That's bad. Well, I have card draw here, but like... yikes. Ouch. Help? That's really bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, as they say, bruh. Hey, Lemon, thanks for 10 months of support. Thank you, thank you. All right, well, I guess we're not landing this feed. Ow. Get out of here. Goodbye. I will take more fights, because my fights could be max health. They're supposed to be max health. Here we go. Here we go. I want to leave 2 of them alive. This is awkward. Could be worth using my dupe pot to get a kill here. Can I do that? I think I can, right? Let's see. If I play spot weakness, this would be 18. This would be 19. So 18, 19, 19. Would be 56. Yeah, that'll kill. If I just Whirlwind, we're missing out on all the max health we can get from feeding in this fight, which is a really big loss. So, just winning in this fight, while acceptable, is really not a good play compared to other things we can do. Oh, unless it precisely only... I want to land the feed right now, though, is the thing. So we're going to use the dupe pot for that. I can play my Dark Embrace, too. With the Thorns, I don't want to leave them alive on a tiny amount of health. Because then they'll just die, right? Please stop hurting me. It's painful. If we can Arma it, potentially. Seems like no. Alright, just land the feed. Okay, we got 6 max health, that fight. That's pretty good. I think we should take Weaken. I don't have Weaken yet. And it could help me survive a lot longer. I'm going to grab this unupgraded clothesline. It's time. I'm going to bid the kunai farewell. I'm going to fight another elite. How do I have almost 800 gold now? It's ridiculous. Dang. Hoping they wouldn't do that. Gremlin Horn would have been good here. Ow. I believe we do have healing available. But yeah, ow. Wait, oh no. No, wait, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Although, this won't heal now, will it? I'd like to feed here. Let's try this. Dang. Regal Pillow, just in time, actually. I would love some health back. Please and thank you. Need more ways to exhaust cards. Like a Pommel Strike, though. How's it going, Death Draw? That's quite a monopoly I seem to hold. Glad to hear it. Well, Lizard Tail seems good. That's a way to survive the endgame here. I like that a lot. Orrery is also here, and that could contain things like Feel No Pain. Honashi, thanks for the Prime sub in 31 months, or ways to exhaust specific cards. Let's look at the Orrery first. And another fairy. Also funny. That's good-ish. Mediocre. That's good. Pretty sad overall. Take a Shockwave, take a Seeing Red Plus, I guess. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. That was a crappy Orrery. I will take Lizard Tail. And I actually don't have that much money, so I'm not going to remove yet. We'll remove here. But yeah, now we have all the more impetus to get as much max health as possible out of this feed. I'm cool with that. Hey there, Necrothal. Watcher streak ended at 25. Cause of death, the heart. Another no feed fight. Well, actually, when you say no feed, what do you mean? Because you might be surprised to learn that I can totally kill this fool. I need to take a bit of damage for the chance, even. We need to upgrade an armaments, or a limit break for this to work, though. Maybe. Well, I can still exhume it, actually. Maybe not. Kill it. Feast upon it. Delicious and nutritious. And there's a True Grit. Take it. Second armaments. Pretty weak shop overall. I think I just remove here. And yes, we actually ate the transient. It just happened. Now we're in high spirits. Love a deck that feeds on transient, but nothing else. Yeah, no kidding. And no, that's not my first time eating the transient. We've pulled it off before. I'm thinking of not playing Offering here. Just, yeah, you know what? Let's just not. Go ahead and buffer that. Bonk. Sounds good. Headbutt this. Spend 1 to draw 1. I don't think so. Let the Orichalcum block. Have to play the Exhume here. Otherwise, we're stuck on 11. 11 is not a good place to be. Take this back. Mr. Timbo, sure looks like you're about to die. Not quite yet. Get you below half. Yes. All right, I'll be back. Moribund, thanks for the Prime sub and 46 months of support. Timbo's just empty calories anyway. No sign. Leave a turn then. Do want those calories. Even at the cost of some current health here. There we go. Just advancing my bottle there. Scar, go home, nerd. All right, and now for these two. Perfect. Got my Shrug Plus, please. Although I lose energy, let's not headbutt anything, actually. I want to spend 2 for this headbutt. Actually, no, we've already played... No, do headbutt it. Already played an attack, the Pummel Strike. Play this for Ink Bottle then, too. Mario Speedwagon, thanks for the Prime sub and 14 months of support. See you later, Defend. Like to feed on both of them if possible here. Not sure that will be possible. Sure doesn't look possible without taking a huge hit this turn. Sure looks like I'd really like to exhume the Offering or a Limit Break here. I think the Offering. Okay, we'll do that. Speed is already upgraded. In that case, do this. Be a good turn to finish on. 180, that's too much. Crap. Very well. Deck's nice and small now. Not sure this is going to go over well, though. Yeah, we'd like burner on 4, if possible. But that may not be reasonably possible. Although, take 10, you don't die to thorns. No, we're good here, we're good here. Let's take 10. We're healing to full via the Fusion Hammer Regal Pillow next act, so it's fine to go low here. Totally fine. Perfect. Then we have the feed lined up. Excellent. The burner on 4, bottle on 8 is pretty good. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this donut? You ready your chomping teeth, dealing 2171 to the heart. So we ended up with only plus 18. I feel like we could have done way better with the feed, but circumstances were not cooperative. Still, 18 additional max health. That's 27 with the lizard tail, and then 30% of 18 is like 5 or so. So more than 30 effective additional health for the heart fight, which is quite a big difference. Disarm is here. That's a big deal. Frozen Eye is also pretty good. I did not buy the second fairy. No, I figured the liquid memories might actually be better. We can buy Disarm and the Frozen Eye. That's what I want to do. So we can now see the draw pile in order. That can let us know what ink bottle is going to draw, as well as Dark Embrace in general, so we can help find our way to whatever the best card is. Overall, I think we're set up very well going into the final battles here. Unfortunately, our incense burner may not have been quite correct. That's okay. See what's on top. We have Shrug, Exhume. Oh, actually, wait. I think they're just dead on turn 1. But if I were to do that, then our burner's wrong for the heart. We cannot accept the heart burner being wrong. That's not good. Is there a way for me to only kill the Spire this turn? I think there is. And that would be exceedingly helpful. Offering draws 3. We get Shrug, Exhume, Bloodletting. Armaments is a bit further down. Okay, play this. Play this. Roll 1. Okay. Shrug into the Seeing Red, play the Seeing Red, Exhume the Offering. That gets us to Dark Embrace. I think that's right. Also to Armaments to upgrade our strength sources here. Although... now what? I guess I could disarm the Spire Spear for next turn. Iceman with the Prime sub in the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Wait, I'm intangible next turn. What am I worried about? Just kill this thing right now. This does 90. Just kill it. And then we double full block, right? Yeah, just kill it. Grim Nebula, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, we want to set up burner to at least 3 or 4 for the hard fight here. I don't want to gain too much more strength because I need my utility stuff. Buffs on this turn. Could attack again with a big multi-hit next turn. But we can kill with burner on 3. That's fine. We can feed next turn. So let's just do that. Let's feed next turn. And then we have burner on 3. I like burner on 3 here with Helix, actually. There's some interesting stuff we can do with that I'll talk about in the Heart fight. Although that depends on our turn 1 draw against Hearts. Get a Turnip, that's nice. An Elixir is interesting. Still no feel no pain. I guess we'll never have one. I'm going to leave the Elixir, although it is pretty powerful. That lets me get rid of all the statuses in our deck, and with the Frozen Eye is really powerful. What would I want to get from the discard pile? Something like Limit Break. I'm going to take the Elixir, actually, over the Liquid Memories. That could be very good. And we're going to stride into the Heart fight. Okay, perfect. I was hoping. Perfect. Okay, so with this, we should be pretty safe. Because if I play Disarm first cycle here, the multi-attack does 0 damage. That means that we can use either the buffer or the intangible to block big hits. So I can play Defend Disarm here. Let me get Dark Embrace next turn. Should be pretty safe. We have Turnip too, so I can still play the Defend next turn, even with Beat of Death. So I like this. I wish I could play the Shockwave too, but there's no reason to. This will be immune to the next 2 attacks regardless. So this can wait, actually. All of this can wait. Oh, I also have Ginger. I missed that. Yeah, just defend Dark Embrace. And then next turn we're looking to buffer. That means I can't play any cards next turn. Unless... Wait. I want to play cards next turn. Hope this doesn't lose Bloodletting. Thank you. And then next turn we use the Elixir, I imagine. We have to do 4 cards. We have to lose the spot weakness, but I'm okay with that. That's fine. Oh yeah, we have Burner. We don't need to buffer. That's true. But I'd like to keep the buffer. But you're right, I don't need to. But yeah, I'd rather keep the buffer, for sure. Flame. I guess if I want to keep drawing, I can just keep doing so right now. Cool, we get to upgrade one of the limit breaks next turn. Though we missed the spot weakness, that's fine. That is 2. Let's start doing damage. Next turn might be a multi-attack that could be quite hard for us to deal with. It is. That is a little annoying. And yet I am not too concerned. We are going to lose our buffer here, which is bad, but we have 2 revivals, so we're fine. So we just use the bloodletting then? I guess so. That mean I have to play clothesline. Still worth it though, yes? Yes. Regret this wound. I can draw 4 cards, I can get to bloodletting. Exhume here, and there's a lot of exhume targets. Including, but not limited to, seeing red. Disarm is also really tempting. That would save me a lot of health here. Yes, disarm is quite tempting here. And limit break at the end, go to 0 block, get Orichalcum. Good job, Orichalcum. Give me strength. Give me more strength. Boom. GG, Mr. Hart. We're back at it. GG, be free my lizard tail and fairy friend and incense burner friend too. Ink bottle, I'm sorry. GG. We're back. Ended up with 94 health. Not bad. GG. It's true. Bailorbot confirmed. Soothsayer. And Luna with the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. What's up, Deck Guy? Yeah, good showing how to navigate Heart with no defense engine. Yeah, we had to use our relics. Burner and Helix go a really long way in the Heart fight. And that was cool that we would have prevailed even with no revives. But the Fairy and the Lizard Tail were a nice layer of safety. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. What do I think the Ironclad does after the Spire? I like to imagine he would take a long, hot bath. Surely he is very stinky after his Spire journey. This was indeed our first run today. Coming up next, dear Twitch chat, will be run number 2. We're going to play the Silent coming up next, but first, I have to use the little streamer's room. Plus, I need some stretched water and refilled legs. So I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes, dear Twitch chat, for another run in the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Please don't go nowhere, for surely I shall return. All right, Twitch chat. We are back, and I'm ready for some silent action. Was it close or easy? Hey there, Metal Philosopher. You're looking at the Ironclad run here. It would have been close. We did take 65 damage to Heart. We got Shield and Spear, no problem. We had enough health to navigate Heart. We also had a Lizard Tail and a Fairy in a bottle, which made it not close because we had multiple revives we didn't need to tap into. But without those revives, this was close. We almost lost all that health. Because indeed, as you know, we really don't have any block at all. So what happened was we helixed one attack, we disarmed another attack. We burnered one attack, we disarmed the other attack. My helix did nothing. We tanked one attack, and then we won. So I just hadn't have enough health for one hit. And we lost like 40, 50 health to that. Have the biggest struggles with Silent? Yeah, Silent can really have a bad time because her low-ish starting damage output makes her rather vulnerable to having a really bad time in a really tough fight. Could potentially get a one-hit point elite here with Niao's Lament. Otherwise, 12 max health, upgrade a card, or the boss swap. Are we fighting Slime Boss? We're not. I gotta remember to boss swap against Slime Boss more often. Try that a bit more. It would be nice to take out this Burning Elite. Niao's Lament start would make that perhaps easier. I also, again, I don't hate Neutralize upgrade to start. I think that's fine. Definitely makes the first elite tough, though. When I say a really tough fight, I'm talking about Jawworm, yes? Well, of course. Definitely. I must be speaking of the worm. I like going to this rest site, because then I have optionality. Prefer to do this. Let's mark this in red, because it's hard to do. Opt out as well, of this elite anyway. So that would mean no chance at Niao's Lament. That's right. I might just take Neutralize upgrade and go here. The early shop can guarantee we have potions for the first elite. And if we get those potions, we can just avoid the shop. Yeah, I don't hate upgrade a card here. Hey there, Fantasia. 500 hours is a lot of time. What's up, VTS? Yeah, optionality. Kind of a term I sort of came up with. Within the context of Spire, when I say optionality, what I mean is the ability to change what you're doing in terms of left or right pathing on the map based on the outcomes of previous floors. The longer you can delay the decision and the more options you have, the better. Because then you can make updated decisions with as much information as possible. Pretty valuable, I've found, because things can go really well or really poorly very quickly in Spire. Get them neutralized. Good work. Get him, strike. That was a great fight. We even get a potion. And a good attack. Eviscerate. Costs less for each card discarded this turn. And deals a ton of damage. If you haven't discarded anything, you can still pay 3 energy to do a ton of damage. More than 3 strikes would be. So it's still good even without any discard at all. But of course, the more discard you have, the better it is. Verfjig, thanks for 53 months of support. Get hacked. Perfect cultist fight. None of these say discard. I guess Piercing Whale is okay, though. I like Piercing Whale for later game. It's not that good in the early game, but I suppose I'd prefer to have it over not have it. Good against Guardian, for sure. I want to draw the dice. Slice and dice stream incoming? Question mark. And I will go to the shop. I'm also going to will upgrade 2 random cards. Given that we already have Neutralize upgraded, just a couple random upgrades could definitely help out. And yes, we get Eviscerate upgraded, plus a Defend. Excellent. There's Draw and Discard. And there's a Potion. Acrobatics and a Potion seems prudent if I want to take on multiple elites. Actually, maybe we prefer the Flex Potion with the Eviscerate, since it's already upgraded. The Forge Pot will not empower it. Let's do that. Could have removed there as well, but we have more important things to do. Perfect. No Jawworm today. Unfortunately, that's a bit premature. I think we should probably take Endless Agony instead with this Flex Potion to help us kill the first elite. We don't have enough discard to make Tactician good yet. Yeah, Infinite? Well, this could also be part of an Infinite, right? The Endless Agony Prepared Infinite. Everyone's favorite Infinite. Take the Endless Agony. And I think I'm resting going into the elite here. Since we got the 2 upgrades, and we already upgraded the Eviscerate. I could upgrade Acro or even Endless Agony, but I'm just going to sleep here. Would I have taken a Reflex there over a Tactician? That would have been a much harder decision, for sure. Ooh. So here's a good use case for letting Agonies discard. Yes, please. And that's a pretty good flex pot. We get to do 20 damage with it. If we neutralize Eviscerate. We could do better, though, with the Agonies in the draw pile. Maybe we wait here. Let's wait here. But we do wake up now. For weaken with Defend in the draw pile. Seems good. Ooh. Maybe we just distill the Chaos. Try to hit some more blocks here. I want to play the Eviscerate. Could maybe do both if I hit the Acrobatics. Yeah, let's use this potion. Maybe keep the Flex Pot for the next elite. Perfect. Perfect. It's a bit spooky. Eviscerate will be 21. Okay, so Eviscerate kills. Good. We get a Toy Ornithopter and another potion. What a great first elite fight that was. We can add a Nightmare or an outmaneuver. But what about Predator? Some more damage and some more draw. That said, Nightmare Eviscerate can be very funny. But yeah, I think I just want Predator here for upfront damage and draw. We can upgrade the Predator at the next rest site, too. Then we have a Predator Plus, which is pretty spicy. I think I'll take that. Nightmare does open avenues for scaling. That's true, but our main concern right now is dealing with the Burning Elite at the towards the end of Act 1. So we want to make sure we can handle that. Now, Gremlin Horn will surely help. In that case, I'm definitely going to take more fights here. Amazing. What a great turn. Airmake, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Flechettes. I am a Flechettes enjoyer. We have pretty good card draw, which makes it a bit better, and we have a Flex Potion. I will take a Flechettes. Could be very good later on. It's okay right now. Alright, I think we found our Flex Pot use. We get to add 30 damage this turn against Knob. Seems good. Get wrecked, Sir Knob. I don't think I need two of those. Card that's anti-self synergistic. The more copies of Flechettes you have, the worse they each get. It's kind of funny. I guess I could take a Blade Dance. That's an attack that's also a skill, but it doesn't say draw or discard on it. I don't really think I like it that much. Happy to skip here. Getting quite a few card rewards this act. We should skip a few. Can be a bit more discerning, I think. Draw. Oh, but wait, the damage is pathetic. Oh no. This is terrible. Oh. Don't think I need a second Endless Agony. Don't think I need a Deadly Poison or a Quick Slash. We can skip these. Looking more for things like Prepared, Dagger Throw, another copy of Acrobatics, Calculated Gamble, these sorts of things. Not this, though. Backflip is good, too. Our Super Elite turns out to be Triple Sentries. Not so bad. Happy to tank a little bit of damage here. The main goal is to kill one of them as quickly as we can. And so we should just play Eviscerate turn 1. For sure. That's into Predator killing range, but we want to hedge our bets here. Make sure we can kill it next turn. Good. Okay, this is less good. That's fine, though. Do some damage. Not quite into Eviscerate kill range, sadly. Nor Predator Strike, but we can do Predator Defend. That's okay. That dang Metallicize. It's a real pain in the butt. Okay, this way I always kill. Even if we bottom deck the Eviscerate, both strikes will kill. And I do. So I'm really glad I played that strike the way I did. Unfortunately, that means I can't play the Eviscerate, but that's fine. Just a one-on-one now. Shouldn't be too bad. How's it going, Shrek Wazowski? The dopamine from this game, compared to the price, is unmatched. I agree. It's a really good time. Okay, not too surprised to take another big hit here. That's fine. Don't think it's worth using the weak pot. We're still positioned well at this time for the Guardian fight. With 32 effective health, 2 pretty useful potions, I don't think I need to rest going into Guardian. I do somewhat dig this sneaky strike. I like the question card a lot, so before the Act 1 boss, meaning we have 4 choices for rare card. That's always really nice. Do I think that it's balanced that Silent starts with the most strikes and defends total? I think it's intended that the Ring of the Snake counteracts that in essentially every fight by giving you the additional draw up front. But ultimately, I do think Silent suffers a bit for having so many strikes and defends. Yeah, I think she could stand to do with 1 or 2 fewer. And I'd like to go to the shop here, I think. Where I will remove a strike. And I guess that's it. Don't care for the fumes, don't care for anything else here. Okay, so to beat Guardian with the current health total, we probably want to upgrade something. Don't have to upgrade. I could rest, but I'd rather upgrade. Survivor upgrade is actually quite tempting. Acro and Sneaky are pretty decent too. Let's upgrade Survivor. I really like upgraded Survivor in Act 2. It blocks for 8 when you're frail, or 11 if you're not, which helps a ton in quite a few fights. Okay. We're not getting Bop next turn. That's good. We have Fire Potion if we're threatened. Shrek Wazowski, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Mr. Wazowski. You have 4 skills. Make it 3. Do 12 damage. Note that even though our attack hits 3 times, we only take damage back 1 time. Sharp Hide is phrased specifically whenever you play an attack, not each time you hit. So 1 time per attack card played. Ow. That's fine. Well, for a generous definition of fine. I keep the Piercing Wail for now. Take 2 here. I think a little spooky, actually. Glad we still have this Fire Potion. Definitely spooky. Very spooky. Uh-oh. Good. Good-ish. Maybe not so good. I can't play any of my attacks into turning into offensive mode. This is bad. This is not good. To use the weak pot here. Ugh. Ugh. Feels like I'm using both potions and then still losing. Oh, Predator is good, though. I guess we can just block this. The other option is Triple Strike Fire Pot. I really like being able to do a full attack next turn, though, so let's just defend. Take 6, go to 5. Play Acro. Into Sneaky Strike, Eviscerate. Fail to draw block and die. Excellent. Just what I wanted to have. Actually, no, we're fine. Okay, good. Take 1, deal 6. Seems like an important trade right now. Have to put an end to this fight as quickly as I can. Although, I guess I needed that 1 hit point, huh? Oh. Okay, we didn't die. That's the important part. I get 1 potion back. We get to go to the next act. I get to add either a Wraith form, an After Image, a Phantasmal Killer, or a Corpse Explosion. Ooh, that's a good Phantasmal. They're all pretty good, actually, in their own right. With what we're currently doing, though, I really like the Phantasmal Killer. So maybe I take that. Double the damage on Eviscerate, Flechette, Sneaky Strike, Predator, all that stuff. We only have direct attack damage currently, so this is double all of our damage. Give me that. No Pyramid. Ooh, Choker, Sacred Bark, Black Star. Uh-oh. Those are bad. Those are all very bad. It's not good. Bark does effectively nothing until I buy a potion. Would I have taken Hovering Kite here? I would have been equally disappointed by Hovering Kite. I would much rather take Ectoplasm than any of this. I guess it's actually not the world's worst Velvet Choker, but oh, it limits the deck in what it wants to be so hard. I can't take this in good conscience. No way. Means we can't take gambles and tacticians and stuff. It's terrible. It's terrible. Black Star seems like a good recipe for dying to the first elite. Although maybe with Gremlin Horn we have a chance. Maybe we have a chance. Let's see how far we get, but I don't imagine we get too far with this thing. We'll do our best. Okay, the path is at least reasonable. Presumably we want to get to a shop first. That does mean going through a hard pool combat before the first elite. See, there's the trouble here. But then we can rest up a bunch in between the elite fights. Seems tough. But these paths are not any better. There's no path that gets less than 3 combats before the elite. Okay. Well, good luck to us then. First up, Bird Nerds. Who are, if nothing else, easily shut down by Eviscerate and Whale. Although Eviscerate's even better here. The one that is buffing. Horrifying, but also good. Set up a super duper turn. Actually, wait, no. Knock one out of the air. Don't play this. Nice. Good fight. We only took 1 damage. We get offered a Terror Plus or a Well-Laid Plans. I've got bad news for you, well-laid plans. You're not as good as a Terror Plus. Give me that. That's a crazy good card. One of the best we could have possibly seen. This is also pretty good. Glass Knife. Hits like a freaking truck. With Phantasmal and Terror. There's also Prepared. What if I just buy this, actually? Feels bad to buy this for 58 compared to a rare card for 85, but it might just be what we need here. Don't think I would want to remove. I think we want to buy this Block Potion to save us some health. Could do Block Pot remove, but yeah, I like this Prepared quite a bit. Too Sneaky says, if you never select the fourth card with question card, would you say the relic effectively did nothing for you? No, I would not. Because of rare chance in Slay the Spire. In this game, every time you see a common card, you increase your chance to see a rare or uncommon card in future card rewards. So even if you're not picking it, that fourth card, just by existing, is increasing your chance of finding rares in the other picks. Migashu, thanks for 62 months of support. Witty joke received. I'll take this Prepared. I will. I'll do it. Feels awkward, but I'll do it. I think I care about Artifact here. Just do the damage that we can, which is not very much damage you see. Seems like a good time for a Block Potion. Please die. Acceptable. Thank you. All right, good Block Potion. This is pretty good, too. We need some AoE. This also says discard. Did I say that seeing a common card increases the chance to see an uncommon? Yes. Yes, it does. Let's see. Yeah, here's a breakdown from the Spire Wiki as to how the reward rarity is generated, but yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is why we don't like the hard pool fight before the elites. Leaning towards neutralize into distilled chaos. I like the distilled here. Okay, not bad. We got Predator played for free. I can kill the rat this turn, which is tempting. Yeah, let's play All Out Attack. If it discards anything other than Sneaky Strike, then I can Sneaky Strike for free. If it discards the Sneaky Strike, then Flechettes will still kill. This increases the damage we take from 15 to 23, but lowers the damage we take by 6, so it's really only +2. And I get 1 energy and draw a card, so I can actually defend for 5 more, meaning we can block for 20 here. That's pretty good. Of course, we're Vuln and Frail for this turn, but that's what Piercing Wail is for. Seems good. Now we're no longer vulnerable. Not bad. Not bad at all. Couldn't quite kill there. Do take a bit here. Overall, not bad. Definitely not bad. We have more resources than I feared we might going into the elite. We've had first Eviscerate, yes, but what about second Eviscerate with a Gambler's Brew? I think that might be just what we need to make sure we stay alive. Give me that. And we're offered Apparitions, to which I say nay. Although they do kind of seem interesting. I like them with discard decks on silent, because you can discard them to preserve them, but it's still a bit awkward here. And we're losing a lot of health to get them, so I don't think so. I'm going to go with no. It is a potential solution to Hyper Beam, which is intriguing. Although I think it'd be tough to keep one for the right turn at the moment. I'm going to say no. All right, do we just go ham on turn 1 here? Gambler's Brew, 5 cards. I could just neutralize Defend, but that's a complete waste of this Eviscerate. I say we just go. We've got to be aggro here in our first elite fight. This is very much a damage race. Does Retain keep ethereal cards? No. It does not, I'm afraid. So we want to go Flechette's Phantasmal Survivor here. Could Fear Potion as well. We didn't draw the Terror, so I'm thinking that's a pretty good idea. Let's do that. Sweet. It's not a kill, is it? These do triple damage. Oh my. That is a kill. Oh, that was a good Fear Potion. Nice. Oh boy. Well, now that we have all the good relics, nothing can stop us. Excellent. And we get more draw and discard. Yeah, not what I was hoping for here. Juzu Bracelet Unceasing top, huh? That's tough. What do we think here? Dagger Throw or Acro? I like them both a lot. What makes Juzu so bad? Ultimately, what makes Juzu bad is that you're swapping one type of floor for another. But, floors have approximately equal value in Spire. There's no way to guarantee this is actually a bonus. And so Juzu is more like a side grade at best, usually, than it is providing any kind of actual benefit to the player, which is what you want from your relics. You want them to give you better numbers on your stuff so that you get better outcomes from your fights. And Juzu doesn't do anything related to that, so it's bad. And let's take Acro here. And we're going to absolutely upgrade PK to be free because we are a very energy-starved deck. And that's a very important upgrade. I think Prepared Plus is next. Okay, we're going to go Terror here, Sneaky Strike here, and I'm going to all-out attack. Actually, wait. Or do I just Predator? For more draw next turn. Other option is Acro Eviscerate. That's more draw this turn. Same damage. Let's do more draw this turn. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, so we go Eviscerate, Agony, Agony, all-out attack. That's pretty good. And then Unceasing Top is going to draw me a card. Amazing. Could be bad, actually. Good. You can't weaken me, fool. You fool. Nice fight. All right, well, you know what? We did have the good relics, I guess. Oh my gosh. Well-laid plans get absolutely destroyed. Well-laid plans is the worst card we've ever seen in this run. What a gamble plus. This well-laid plans is such trash, once again. Amazing. Where's the take all button? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, really good potion luck this run, too. I think we're actually well set to thrash the rest of the EX now. Especially with a bag of marbles, applying 1 Vuln on turn 1. That's huge. With the Terror. And we're going to upgrade our Prepared, because it discards an additional card, which is really important for these Eviscerates. Blah. We're not done yet. Or are you? You may in fact be done. Alright, I kind of have to acrobatics here. Actually, you might be dead. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Okay, here's some good relics. Boat Thingy, 14 block on turn 2, and Tungsten Rod, reducing all damage by 1, and it Tools of the Trade for draw and discard every turn, plus it has an energy discount upgrade, which really helps in a deck that is very starved for said energy. Amazing. Okay, give me another elite. Sorry I doubted the Black Star, actually. I didn't think we would get this far, let alone so easily. Kind of incredible. Block on turn 2 helps a lot here. Oops. The top. The power. Forgot about that thing. Glorious. Catalyst. Who needs it? Not us. Hello. And goodbye. Oh, they're going to have a bad time today. Almost feel bad for him. Almost. Let's lose the flechettes, actually, in this position. There we go. $39. Get him. Unceasing talk, go! Good fight, slavers. Thought there was no way to survive the act, but it actually was smooth sailing. That's kind of what I thought, too, when we looked at the boss reward screen. But then discard deck really performed. Turnip is great. We're immune to Frail. That's going to help against... Oh, finally! Well-laid plans that don't suck. Amazing card. Excellent card. Get in my deck. Welcome. And now we upgrade that. Was that a perfect act? No. We definitely took damage to the Shelled Parasite, if nothing else. But I think we perfected all the elites. You might be right. I'm also pretty sure the boss will hurt us a decent amount, because we are not that good at blocking here. Oh, that's a nice turn 1, though. Just give me well-laid plans as well. Okay, I do want to break your artifact. I should probably do some damage. We gamble for 2, then. Gamble for 2. Perfect. Okay, draw 8 cards here. We have double damage in effect. Decent. Decent, I say. Would really like to terror the boss. Guess we can just keep the terror. Taking 1 here is not a problem. I'm gonna not kill a minion here. Let's just do damage to the boss. Keep terror survivor. Take 1. Okay, this turn I'm going to play Piercing Wail to remove the artifact from the boss, then play Terror to make the boss vuln. And I guess I'm just going to strike the boss. Two turns until Hyper Beam. Also, this turn looks kind of awful. Ow. I think I need to set up for a Giga turn next turn. So I play Survivor Predator, retain Eviscerate, Calculated Gamble. And then we try to kill the boss next turn. These potions can help. We'll take some damage now. But I think we can kill next turn if I do this correctly. Because we're going to have enormous damage here. Triple damage. Not double, but triple. Boom. Boom. Times 3, and we redraw the Sneaky Strike. Yeah, that's freaking good damage, is what that is. In fact, I have way more damage than I need. GG. Stan Ross with 27 months of support. Ooh, Malaise is here. There's also second Phantasmal Killer. But I really like a Malaise for shutting down tough bosses like the Awakened one. Our block plan isn't that good yet, so permanent strength reduction goes a long way here. Red Zebra, why didn't the Silent want to get up off the couch? Because she was too malazy. No refunds, twist shut. Crown is my energy choice, huh? Lab or Crown? Or Labor Cage are the other options. This deck does like more energy quite a lot. I do have Question Card. That's not the worst busted Crown ever. Normally I don't like this relic very much, but we have most of the deck in place here. I wouldn't say the deck is finished. We really want a Footwork or something. A way to block the end game a bit more, but we want some backflips and stuff. But none of that will work if we don't have energy. Just add 2 Tacticians, and the Crown will be redundant. You're not completely wrong. That does make Empty Cage pretty tempting, right? Dunk 2 strikes, this deck is a lot better. But 3 energy is tough. I really don't like 3 energy Silent very much. Tough call. I'm going to take the crown here. But I am curious how this would play without it. Yeah, I've definitely lost a run to the Awakened One putting Voids in my hand when I have 3 energy. It's a surprisingly easy way to lose. We can do 4 elites. 4 elites is a lot of relics to sack. I like that quite a bit. Go through this way to get 4 elites. We can choose shop or not. But there's a shop here, so probably I do that. How do I mark with color? That's using a mod called Map Marks to achieve that effect. Thus do I marketh the map. $60 damage. These card rewards with crown. How rare that I see 2 cards, though. That's not often that we see that. Exactly 300. Cute price, but I won't pay it. And the double orb walkers. I have 2 good potions. I am happy to use it here to get a rare relic, which could be Tingsha or Tough Bandages, as well as a whole bunch of money. This deck's also got the front load that we need for something like this. Do Predator here, and then Gamble. Into Sneaky Strike. Let's attack pot now, because I can probably kill this one with memories as well. Yeah, that should work. Good memories. The Predator. Kill it. Full block. Draw 4 additional cards. Retain the card from the Unceasing Top. What a good turn. Dang. I may have gone overboard, in fact. If such a thing is even possible. We get a shovel. And a Snecko oil. And a Flying Knee Plus? I don't think so. Guess I'll take another fight. Okay. Backflip with a plus. Here we go. This is the sort of card we were hoping for. Again, with a free upgrade, too. Crown can't keep us down, at least not for this one. Although we don't know what else we've already lost for not looking at rewards. Bag of Prep is here. Abacus is here. Card Remove is here. Really like the Bag of Prep for even more cards on turn 1. Outmaneuver could be a thing if we were really energy starved. But I think I'd rather take Bag of Prep, Card Remove here. No good cards, unless you consider Sneaky Strike to be good. I don't think I would. Lose a strike. Add more draw. Skip the panic button. Skip the potions. Fight the Repto. With Gremlin Horn, surely this goes well. And not horribly. Not terribly horribly. Surely. Let's keep Piercing Wail, Sneaky Strike. He doesn't even attack. I think she's dead next turn. I'm being honest here. Let's do some damage now. Keep Eviscerate, Piercing Well. Hey, June, thanks for the 2 months of support. What do the effects in Chemical X refer to? I thought your skewer would do 9x instead of 7x, but you were wrong. Yeah, it's 7x plus 2 rather than 7 plus 2x. You're adding to the value of x, not to the value of the direct attack. Or otherwise stated, add 2 more energy to the cast of your X cost card. Plus 2 to the energy. It's pretty good, in short. This does quite a lot of damage. But does it do enough? Maybe not. Doesn't matter. No, it does not. Brotato. Excellent. Deleted. We get an Nunchaku for more energy and a Bottled Lightning to put a skill into our opening hand, which could be Calculated Gamble Plus. Given that I have a 9-card opening hand, that seems like a likely pick. There's that skewer. But yeah, let's take Gamba. Malaise also acceptable. But I think we want Gamble. For general purpose stuff. I can actually upgrade something here. Malaise is a really good upgrade. Let's do that. I'm going to gamble these. There's the Will-Aid plans. Order. Terror Strike. Predator for 78. Not too bad. Really not that good at this fight, though, I'm afraid. I do want to use Malaise here to slow down the giant head a bit. Let's keep Prepared Eviscerate. Affection. Oh, but my blocks are in the draw pile, huh? There's only one thing for it, then. Maybe I should flex pot here. Go ahead and do that. Jepson, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Did I have double damage this turn? Seems like I do. Yes, I do. That means we win. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Get a meal ticket, a bottled flame. Maybe another prepared. The meal ticket's okay. Meh. Could bottle neutralize. We could bottle predator or something. Bottled neutralize is pretty good. I do like that. Or endless agony. That way I have 10 cards in my opening hand for the calculated gamble. Oh, I love that idea. Yes, let's bottle the agony. And Yarnovac with the Prime sub in 8 months. Die, Dirty Bum Die with the Prime sub in 16 months. There's the Bottled Tornado. Triple bottle run? Not on my watch, because I have to take the key. Just bottle up those feelings, Twitch chat. It's fine. Gamble. Perfect. Oops, ordered. Whatever. Pretty good turn 1. Did half of its health. Turn 2 looking a bit more ouch. Let's go ahead and Sneeko Oil here, because this is garbage. It's more like it. Accept. Expensive well-laid plans suck, though. I don't think I'm going to play those. That's bad. It's really bad. Welp. Unceasing Top, go! Thank you for not killing me. Good. We escape the fight. We get a Pantograph and a Shuriken. There's some damage for us. We're offered an Outmaneuver Plus, which honestly seems pretty good because I have a Malaise in this deck. Give me that. We go to the shop or the rest site. Any upgrades that really matter here? I mean, Acrobatics Plus is kind of cool, but it's not that big a deal. Shop gives me a small heal and a chance at a footwork, which is kind of important. Could always dig. But no, I like the options in the shop here. They're well-laid plans. How about a Ghost in a Jar? That's a good way to survive hearts. Yes, I'm going to buy that. Seems good. Another Piercing Whale's not a bad idea either for hearts again. Let's buy that as well. And then save the rest for maybe a potion or something. Easy. Bruh. Exponential outmaneuver? Kind of like it. Take another one of those. I imagine we have a use for that. Pretty sure I do. Now you believe in top. Now that it's convenient for you. Where were you earlier, huh? When Top needed you. I'm gonna keep that. Made a terrible mistake. Oh well. Not so bad, actually. You can't weaken me. Ooh. Commence the death. Good fight. Get a blue candle, the specimen, an entropic brew, maybe a die. That's a nice way to deal some front load in a couple upcoming fights. I like this. Even exhausts itself. Top fully online. Ooh, I could upgrade all of my cards. That's actually a pretty spicy upgrade all, TBH. But I think with the Pentagraph and the Ornithopter, we don't want to do that. Let's fight a boss. Bit too spicy, perhaps. Blorp. All that for a stone calendar. Do we need a Caltrops? Probably not. Feels to me like our damage is pretty sorted here. So I don't need a Caltrops. I don't want a Blade Dance. What with the Time Eater and the Heart coming up. I don't have any way to deal with it. I don't have any way to compensate for Beat of Death with something like Blade Dance, I'm afraid. Yeah. My die. Hey. I needed that. Jerk. No way to retain this malaise, huh? I'll be danged if I'm going to let that stop me. Play this now. All right, we get 14 block next turn. So heal 25 for the next boss fight. No. It's better used on this turn. Here we go. That is a lot of damage. 90. 90 seems good. Lack of upgraded block is concerning here, though. Caw. Okay, one Malaise coming right up. Well, sort of. That's not so bad. I think 5. We lost all that strength, too. Stone Calendar. Finally, Ascender's Bane goes. Woof. Well, that's hot garbage, huh? Oh. Blocking. Huzzah. That worked out. Drew quite a few cards. That's a lot of damage. 140 damage from flechettes. GG. We're on to the next fight with full HP. It's Donu and Deka. No Time Eater here, although with the Malaise, actually, I might have preferred Time Eater to these two. A bit of pressure in this fight. The rapidly escalating damage and all that. A bit of a high pressure situation. We'll do double damage next turn. Just hold it for now. I was afraid of that. Hang. Keep it again, I guess. Yeah, how do I block here? Seems tricky. Drawing. Good enough. -1 dazed for me to deal with. I'll take it. Definitely struggling though, as you can see. Definitely struggling. Okay. Some of that down. Yeah, we need to kill quickly here. If we don't kill Donu on this turn, we're going to have a bad time. Werewolf 4K, thanks for 32 months of support. Looks like we do kill Donu here. Then we're going to have a good time. Let the unceasing begin. The unceasing end. It's a great turn. These outmaneuvers really added to the deck, it feels like. I'm still worried about our ability to deal with Beat of Death, though. Hey there, rare Swedish Killer Rabbit. That's a lot of waffles. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these discarded cards? You prepare your daggers. Dealing 2342. How much stronger would Specimen be if it transferred all debuffs when an enemy died? It'd be really cool with Mark on Watcher, but as to how good it would be, probably not that important. It'd be neat with cards like Shockwave on Collector to extend the debuff turns on the boss, perhaps, but no, I don't think it would matter too much. Any final upgrade that would matter here? Acro. Let's upgrade Acro. That's for healing to full. Sadistic nature. Actually, Dark Shackles is pretty good. That's another 0 cost Piercing Wail. Concentrate is also interesting. Discard cards, gain energy. Could be a thing. Or I can just dunk a strike, which is pretty good too. Making Malaise and Terror transferring would be cool. What minion are you going to Malaise, though? I don't think any of the minions in the game are tolerable Malaise targets. Do like removing strike here. Snake Plant is not a minion. It's also the only enemy in its fight. Isn't Dark Shackles good? Yes, it is. Yeah, it might be better than removing here. Let's take the Dark Shackles at 0 cost. It's pretty good. And we're happy. Yeah, we're happy. Hopefully I don't have to use my potion next turn. Guess we'll find out. Interesting. There's Whale. You can use that to remove their artifact, but not a whole lot else. Playing Predator this turn is a pretty good idea, as it dramatically improves the amount of cards I see next turn. Kill next turn? I wish that I had a way to do that that looked appealing. I don't see that happening right now. I think I need to gamble after I play Predator. Predator gamble, still have 2 energy. Let's do that. I do get 14 block next turn. That's rather nice. Okay, Tools is good. I can neutralize Whale right now. And that'll remove your damage. Let's do that. Dark Shackles next turn is a full block. Turning around saves us a fair bit of health. Playing Outmaneuver is really tempting. I'm going to play the Outmaneuver. I heal at the heart fight, so it's okay to take a bit here. Okay, Malaise also a way to full block here, a really good way to full block here. In which case, let's do this. Deleted. Take one more. Seems fine. Womp womp. I do this in one attack. Nope. Oh well. Good fight. We get a mummified hand. And if we want a ninja scroll, problem with the ninja scroll, though, is that our hand is already full on turn 1, so that would prevent me from drawing more cards. We can take a piercing wail or a terror. Going into the heart fight, I guess there's no such thing as too many piercing wails, right? Pretty much. Feels like we have a really good chance here. Why do you feel like Die 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 is overrated? I think an important thing to realize with that card is that on a card that does damage to all enemies, exhausting is a good thing. You want it to be one time only, so that the rest of the fight you can focus on drawing and discarding stuff and blocking. Because if the enemies didn't die after you played Die Die Die, then you're in a boss fight. So contextually, it ends up working out to be really good. Perfect hand to gamble away. Yeah, not bad. I think we do just lead with that. Take 1 from Beat of Death. It's perfectly fine. We don't mind taking little bits here and there. That's more like it. We can go Tools, Well-Laid Plans, Predator, Outmaneuver. Seems perfect. Oh, and I get more energy too, actually. So let's also play Defend. Let me hand there. Keep. Neutralize Piercing Wail, I have to imagine. Do have Turnip. This is really 11 block. And there's 2 more. No, there's 2 more. Actually, just keep Survivor Neutralize then. Seems good. Probably Ghost in a Jar next turn then. Play these cards before blocking, whatever. Get rid of all that. Oh, those are just fine too, actually. Ignore me. And yes, this looks like a great turn to Ghost in a Jar, as I'm not going to block this very well otherwise. So yes, Ghost in a Jar now. And then let's find out what's in here. Speed Pot, Explosive Pot. Those can wait. This can also wait. Art's about to purge negative strength, so there'd be no real benefit to playing it then. So keep Malaise, Neutralize. Perfect. Good time for the Speed Pot if I wanted to save any health. It's worth thinking about here. Let's do Acro draws first. Yeah, it's a good speed potion. It is. Perfect-ish. We are struggling a little bit to keep up with damage. That's okay. Next turn's going to be spicy. Now use this. Stone Calendar, get in here. Good job, Stone Calendar. That's a lot of damage. 10 energy, huh? With Beat of Death 3, though, my defense are garbage now. We don't have a lot of survival left in us, if I'm being honest here. We have to kill very quickly from here. That's a bit spooky, that part. Very spooky. Okay. Good, we can discard the burn. Ow. This was really close, actually. Definitely not a clean, decisive victory, but I will freaking take it. Never didn't have it. GG, Mr. Hart. $27/5 with the final flechettes. Good job, flechettes. GG. And yeah, for those asking, caltrops would have helped. Mainly because caltrops would have reduced the number of damage cards we would need to play to kill the hearts, thereby reducing the amount of Beat of Death damage that we take. So yes, it would have helped. But we get there with the W. Busted Crown can't keep us down. Very cool to see a Black Star pick into Act 1 into Busted Crown pick in Act 2 for the narrow victory. GG, that was cool. That was a really cool run. Excellent. Most excellent. Is there ever a good time to take a grand finale? It is hard to pull off, as you note, an Ethereal One. To make finale work, you need, in my opinion, two important pieces. Part 1, you need cards that can draw different numbers of cards from the draw pile. So, for example, maybe a dagger throw that draws 1, a backflip that draws 2, an acrobatic that draws 3. Combine those in different quantities, and you can get down to 0 cards in the draw pile. The other thing you need is retain. You need either well-laid plans or you need Runic Pyramid so that you can keep the grand finale in your hand until you have no cards in the draw pile. If you can do both of those things, or if you can somehow draw your entire deck in one turn, then a grand finale becomes amazing. And we've had some really good grand finale runs on this stream. GG. Can I rate the 4 different starting relics? Oh, that's tough. I think Silence is probably number 1 for me. The draw 2 at the start of each combat is very good. Ironclad, probably a close second. Heal 6 per fight, very strong as well. Maybe even better than the Bag of Prep, actually. The Watchers, 1 energy on a turn of your choosing is number 3. That's actually really good, but not quite as good as the other 2. And then I would probably put Defect at the bottom with that 1 Lightning Orb. It's not bad at the start of the run, but it quickly falls off, whereas the other bonuses all keep applying in meaningful ways. Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Is there a video of my first A20 win? Ooh, I'm not sure if that would be on the archives or not. The Archives YouTube channel has all of my stream content unedited. That would be back from 2019 or so. the year before Spire released. You could look up the release date of Ascension 20 and find it that way. Whip Quazin, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. Planning a return to Monster Train anytime in the near future? I don't think so. Because I've same with Slice and Dice. I've got so many other games that are holding my interest right now. Brotato, which we're going to play in a moment. Against the Storm, Factorio. Do I think I'd still enjoy Spire if A15 was the hardest it ever got? I think so. Maybe I wouldn't have put this much time into it, but I would still be quite motivated to win streak it. As long as the heart was there. I think the heart made it quite challenging. In a cool way. What am I most hyped about for Spire 2? Honestly, better art. The art in Spire has come to grow on us as a community, but it's definitely a little bit flat and cartoonish. Not necessarily in a bad way, but it's definitely an odd look, this game. And I think a better sheen of visuals could really spruce it up. Proximate says, I think they found the link for your first A20. Can you post it? Yeah, by all means. You're more than welcome to. Good finds. The art is what you're least looking forward to? Yeah, there's some of us, the game, especially with a game like this, we really like this game because it is a game about moving pieces and gameplay at its core. There's no story, so to speak of. Nothing that really gets in the way beyond the choices, the tactics, the execution of a strategy. And the art doesn't really support that. So it's definitely not something that is needed to improve the game, but I'm looking forward to it because it's a clear avenue for improvement that the devs have stated they want to improve on. Whereas I don't necessarily feel like you could succeed at having better deck building or whatever than this game does. So I don't want to put my hopes too high for an improvement in that regard, but graphics I can expect, I'm pretty sure. Am I shooting for anything specific in Brotato? We're looking to get a Danger 5 win with every character on every map, or both maps. And yeah, Ancient Baylor had a very different sound setup. A much cheaper mic than we have now. Anyway, Twitch chat, it is break time for me. You got to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes, and then we're switching over to some tater time. Brotato. Favorite tater strat other than luck? Tater stat. I really like attack speed. Attack speed's just fun. It's DPS without wasting overkill damage. It scales your lifesteal. This is great. Picks up the Necronomicon. Any vacay plan for the holidays? Yes, I will be off the week of the 23rd through the 27th. So the week of Christmas. I won't be here. I will be out of town for much of that. So there won't be any streams during that week, but we will be back for the week of New Year's, I think. Maybe I'll take some time off the week after, too, actually. But yeah, we'll have streams next week, and then I'm off, basically. I'll be back when I'm ready. Guess I shan't be making any promises about that. YouTube Baylor, as usual, is trapped in an eternal time prison, and he will be working as usual. That poor guy. No breaks for him. All right, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few. When I return, it'll be tater time. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Bet you can't win Danger 5. Bet you I can. Let's play some Brotato. Emu Like Bird, by the way, thanks for 57 months of support. Finally came back with the Milk and Siggies, that's right. And now we're here to do a run in the Crash Zone, continuing our eternal quest to win every character on both maps on Danger 5. Should only take another 100 or so more hours. Already beaten Loud, I'm afraid. Who else? Fisherman, we have not gotten a win with. Fisherman's a fun one. Fisherman sees bait in the shop every wave, but baits make special enemies spawn. Bit of a tough character. We're starting with a shotgun. I like shotgun, Fisherman. It's badass. I find with gun Fisherman, you want to not take too many copies of bait. Each bait you take is more harvesting, but the additional enemies are really tough at the start of a wave. Gun-type weapons can't handle a lot of enemies all at once, like melee weapons can. So you really don't want to have more than one set of enemies, usually. I am going to take harvesting up, so I think those are quite good on Fisherman. Icicles, interesting. I think so, though. Laser gun's pretty powerful. Take a laser gun. We have elites, too. Javelin's cute, but it ain't a gun. Roll for guns. There we go. Shredder's good, too. Let's go with just one bait. One bait per wave. Should be all we need if we do this correctly. That means we'll have less income relative to a normal character, but we'll have a lot more damage output to kind of make up for it. Very possible to play this character by buying as many bait as possible. I don't really ascribe to that theory for this guy. At least not when it comes to getting random wins. We do want to make sure we're scaling our offense pretty well, though. I like medical gun for healing, actually. Let's add that to the gun loadout. And I'll take a lens for some cheap range damage. Thousand bait. Yeah, I'm not shooting for 1,000, that's for sure. That's funny, though. It's very funny. Sure. Baby Elephant actually pretty good with all the percent damage ups you get on this character. Let's take that pretty happily. Then I would willingly take some luck. I'm going to roll again here. Attack speed sounds good. I also very much like the idea of slower super enemies. Any tips for one-armed on Danger 5? If you start with a hatchet, it scales damage with attack speed, so you start with very high damage because of your innate attack speed. With the hatchet, just take range until you have about 1 or 200 range stat, and then you can swipe large amounts of enemies at the same time and kill them all in one hit. Ghost Axe into swapping your weapon later, also viable. But I like Hatchet for an easy run on one-arms. 30 range or reroll? Let's just take range, actually. Save my money here. That is a good weapon. It's a very good weapon. I'll add some crit here. And I guess I'll take a second baby elephant so that we can... Gotta throw away a weapon here. We'll lose the laser gun. Okay. Guess that was a bad reroll. Well, that was kind of spooky. Let's get some lifesteal. The luck is also really good, right? I have two baby elephants. No, give me the luck, actually. Luck is also healing because of the increased chance for health pickup drops. So, all the better. Tempting, but no. Okay. We'll go wave 8. So these baby elephants now do 10 damage. It's quite a bit, actually. Whoa. Okay, that was a bit spooky, but we're fine. Take a shard. Now I'll take some lifesteal. Panda? Hell yeah. 12 max health and 25 luck. Just what we wanted. I like it. Oh, what about double panda? Glorious. 24 max health, 50 luck. All we pay is minus 10% damage, and we can afford that. All I have to do is survive wave 9. Let's go. Great wave. All right, give me the double panda. Let's do it. Give me 3 armor. 2 range damage. Oh yeah. Whoops. Sorry about that. I do have the wrong category. Totally forgot to do that. Brotato. This is the in-game music, yes. Yeah, this music was made specifically for Brotato. 50 max health acquired. 2 armor acquired. I'll lock another feather here. So how much is the elephant now? 28 damage. That's pretty good. Even more max health. And a freaking obliterator right as I go into the elite fight. This elite is toast. Completely toast. Maybe lose the laser gun if I'm taking obliterator. Let's do that. Also really like statue here. Probably shouldn't have taken a beat on this wave, actually. I'll just leave you alone. Good wave overall. No elite kill, but that's fine. Let's get some move speed of our own here. Oh my good lord. Hell yeah. Sign me up. Definitely sign me up. Yeah, do we go double obliterator or one red obliterator? Hard to pick, honestly. I'd have to discard a weapon to go double oblit, so probably one red one. The obliterator fires every 2.8 seconds. Currently, if we upgrade it... Now it's same cooldown, actually. Does not improve the cooldown. Huh. I think it's more damage and maybe more range. But yeah, it doesn't get a better cooldown. It's interesting. I think that's going to be the last bait we purchase. These are okay. Meh. Like what's going on here. Nope. Did not like that at all. GG. Couldn't quite hack it. Not enough sustain there to survive that wave. And our damage output was actually lacking. I don't think the Obliterator was a good pick. At least not red tier. Oh well. On to the Abyss we go. Lich? I don't want to play Lich. Someone else. Arms dealer. Sure. All of your weapons are destroyed when you enter a shop. This arms dealer. So all of our weapons are replaced every wave, but we do get more damage ups and cheaper weapons. What's the phrasing? Damage modifications are increased by 33%. Okay, cool. So yeah, just take damage ups of any kind. Harvesting also very good on this character, especially early. Very easy to get, sure. Very easy to get lots of weapons each wave. I think I want a Scared Sausage. Scared Sausage build on this character can actually be pretty funny, though. You know what? Let's buy it. If we find a second one, it could turn into really something. Like an early weird ghost. Guess I'll take a Toxic Sludge, I guess. Oh, that's nice. Wait. Damn it. I'll lock it. We can probably get 3 or 4 out of it next wave. Might as well lock these then. 1 armor sounds fine. Perfect. 6 health, please. Thank you. What am I even looking for? Unclear. Hedgehog seems good, though, because we need both kinds of damage up. I guess I'll lock the sword for the next wave, because swords are hilarious. Sure. We do want percent damage ups, as those are increased by quite a bit. Well, all damage ups are, but they apply to everything, too. I suppose is what I'm trying to get at. I'll take the middle. Metal to the middle. Go. Speed up, sure. Sure. Magic Banjo, thanks for the full year of support. Thank you, thank you. Hey, burning spreads. We'll take that, actually. Lock that for now. Okay, I like where this is headed. Sure, I'll take lots of regen. I like regen as a life recovery mechanism. Works perfectly fine. Hey, Axmalon, thanks for 20 months of support. Cool, we got a couple of damage ups out of these ghost axes. Great. Beautiful. Great wave. Take Take a bit of pickup range. I'll definitely take 3 armor. I will definitely take Black Flag. +1 material when we kill a cursed enemy. More enemies with more enemy health and damage, and more curse. There's a lot of scaling on the enemies, but it's also a lot of scaling on us. So I rather like it. Oh, crap. That was definitely not what I meant to do. He's not trying to start the wave with 3 weapons. We'll see how this goes, though. I'm okay if this is a bad wave, as long as we don't die. Certainly not ideal, but actually that worked out. Okay, that was fine. Piercing projectiles. Huh. I'll try that. That may or may not be a good thing. Wait. Yeah, that gave me a more than usual penalty to piercing damage, too, because of damage up yeah, that's actually really bad with damage modifications increased. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's take some % damage up. Really like Metal Plate and Banner. I'll take both of those. Let's kind of take everything, really. Sounds good to me. We can find one more scared sausage. This build could really pop off, actually. Very good wave. Sure, put me in the positive dodge. Get back some of my crit chance. Roll this. 10 attack speed sounds particularly good. Oh, the flamethrower for wave 9. How appropriate. Yes, please. How do I feel about Rip and Tear? We're already at negative crit, so it's great. And I need more weapons. Okay, this is an amazing mastery. Huge melee damage up, slight range damage down. I'm in. Keep rolling for weapons. Good enough. Onward. Wouldn't have bought Rip and Tear there? Understandable, but I don't need full weapons for this wave. Not with Rip and Tear and a flamethrower, I don't. Range damage up. Range damage up. Attack speed up. Actually don't care what the weapons are, I'm gonna be honest. Give me every damage type up. Sounds good. Sounds really good. And lock that too. We're at 26 melee, 11 elemental, 13 ranged, as well as 42%. That's quite a bit of bonus damage. Sure. Also sure. Percentage. More percentage. King Shiv seems good. Metal seems good with our negative crit. Brick might make us money, might as well. Plasma Sledge. I'm going to save that for the Horde Wave coming up. The baby with a beard is just hilarious, though. Love it. With 14 range damage stat and more percent damage upscaling, I'm definitely taking that. It's going to be great. Gives me good reason to take more ranged and melee. Also, I think the baby with a beard can activate the strange sausage and inflict burning, too. Causing some fun chain reactions. No. Yes. Bone Dice, also pretty great here. We get a lot of rerolls on this character. This is good, too, for the elemental up. Give me a brick. Need to roll for weapons now. Wand is good. Another brick is fine. Fireball is great. Fireball and bricks, apparently. Get a whole bunch of engineering, but to what end? Kind of unclear. It's an even better brick. So lock this. Actually, for the Horde Wave, I'm going to buy that. That'll make my life even easier. I have a red brick. Look out. It could drop up to 120 materials if it breaks. I hope it does. Look at all those bullets. Break that brick. Do it. But lo, the brick did not break. What a shame. Oh well, I'm still rich. Sure. I cast Fist. Bait seems good. Another jelly, excellent. Lock that stick for next wave. It's kind of spooky. Take some ranged up. Wisdom seems okay. Take ritual. Silver bullet a bit late. I'll buy that after this wave, though. But yeah, I was hoping to use that to kill this elite. Your bullets are weird. Stop charging me. The elite is no problem. It's the walruses that are really giving me a hard time here. Looks like we're okay, though. Thanks to healing. Good wave. Yeah, our negative range definitely hurting us a bit. It would be nice to replace that somehow. So that's actually 33% damage against bosses, not 25, by the way. It's cursed. There's some range. 10 max health for -6 attack speed also seems pretty worthwhile. Good enough. Like minus armor usually. Okay, weapons that can kill an elite, please. Acceptable. Cursed weapon, definitely. Crazy burning damage helps. Ghost axe, sure. More crazy burning actually does help. Fishhook is odd on this character? I don't think so. First SMG, now we're talking. Take adrenaline. More range. That should be good enough. Alright, let's see how this elite fares. Charging enemies. Easy game. Oof, I don't like the penalties there, but I do like 5 lifesteal and 20 dodge, so I will take it. Potato seems honestly excellent. Let's take a potato. Love me some taters. Guns build, go. Not gonna bother with goldfish on this character. Seems like a waste. Whoa, what? First pile of books. 13% crit chance, 12 engineering. What the heck? That's 3 and 3 normally. Absurd. Give me that. Those books are giga cursed. I'll take the cursed pistol too, just for fun. I guess I should have taken that incendiary turret, maybe. Sure. That's a turret. And more range. Cursed weapons. Cursed banner. Why not? It's not a very good weapon. I'll take that. This. Go. Any tips for baby? Stick is a pretty good weapon for baby. You get max health early and ludicrous damage later on as you acquire more of them. Keep an eye out for items with plus max HP since you don't get perks for stats. You have to rely on item purchasing, although most of your purchases are going to go into weapons. Sure. Give me some weapons. Anti-club projectiles deal 34. You know what? I like it. Thunder Sword. Love it. Torch is probably better than Crappy Fist. Whatever I had there. Captain's Sword. I like that. Lightning Shiv 3. 12 crit. Torch 4. 9 times 78 burning damage. Seems alright. Javelin 4. Yes, to Javelin. Alright, that's good enough. Go wave 20. Easy. Not easy. GG. The arms have it. We unlock the anvil. That's a pretty cool weapon, or a pretty cool item for the arms dealer. GG. GG. Next up. We've already beaten Wildling, thankfully. Do I always go for the seashell boss first? No. Saber? We haven't beaten Saber on the Crash Zone. Excellent. Saber's one of my favorite characters. Saber with a cacti club is interesting. What's my advice for one arm? I recommend starting with the hatchet. Picking range as a important stat until you get to about 200 range. That'll work pretty well. Just the hatchet with its attack speed scaling is really good damage for one-armed. Speaking of hatchets, take another cacti club. You know what? I kind of dig it. Have I considered beating characters on lower dangers to unlock their items? Nope. Never crossed my mind. That's right, we want harvesting on this character. More than anything else, really. So I don't want to buy too many items other than weapons on Saber. Saber's whole gimmick is not spending money, after all. In exchange for not spending money, Saber earns ludicrous amounts of damage percent. Which we will try to take advantage of. Ooh, lifesteal seems good with the cacti clubs, actually. I'm not even going to buy a tree. I'll roll. Accepted. Mozgon with a Prime sub in 15 months. Thank you, thank you. No. Take this 6 max health, though. Welcome. Sharp bullet seems very funny. I don't think I want it, though. I think the time has come to begin saving money. Although I'm going to lock the butterfly, because we do want more lifesteal. Speed, very important. Interesting lightning shiv, but I don't think so. Yeah, we gotta keep trying to save money. Isn't Sharp Bullet really good with lifesteal? Yes. I suppose that it is. With the additional Pierce on those sub-projectiles. Maybe it was worth it. I didn't want to spend money on losing damage, though. Because it really doesn't actually add any damage to our deck. Or our build, rather. Deck. Been playing too much Spire. These don't get better... Oh, they do get better scaling. Okay, yeah, let's take 3 range damage then. That's going to turn into a lot of sub-projectile damage. You want some of that. Ooh, what about Decomposing Flesh? Instead of gaining max health when we level up, we gain lifesteal. Yes, let's do that. Roll again. Okay, that's good. I'm going to lock that, but not buy it yet. Oofda. I mean, it's a red perk, so sure. And these are tempting items, but Saver says don't. Very good wave. More lifesteal and more speed is excellent. 1 max health. Actually, you know what? I think 14 materials is actually better. Oh yeah, let me update the teeter command. My bad. It's a lot of lifesteal, right? Feels good. Exclamation point later. I'll implement that command later. Coffee's worth it. I'll buy coffee. Moving on. chunky. Doesn't give range damage, which is the damage I care most about. How about some more lifesteal? No, we have enough lifesteal. Take 2 armor. And 9 max health sounds great, too. Keep upgrading the clubs. Beyond that, we don't care that much. I guess I'll lock the Peacock for the Horde Wave coming up. It's range damage, but meh. Ugly Tooth has got to be good. Or max out. Fairy is quite bad, hilariously. Okay, these 6 projectiles that scale with 80% of our range damage. Seems good. Good-ish, anyway. If only I had range damage stat. We have a bit, but we need more. Wouldn't Peacock be best bought after the Horde Wave, after leaving lots of materials on the ground? That's one way to do it. Or, hear me out, or I could just destroy the Horde Wave and pick up all the materials right now. And then multiply them with our piggy bank in the usual fashion. Yeah, I say to you, what materials on the ground? They're all in my inventory now. $31, that's it. Nice. Thick. Alright, recycle this. Give me range damage. That's the one. Brotato. How about not? Take this bat. Go. So we're currently at 74% damage from materials, by the way. And counting. Our sub-projectiles now deal 10 damage. That's pretty good. And how many of them we fired. Recycle that too. More attack speed. there a character on which I like the Cacti Club the most? I don't usually like it on anyone, so I'm really impressed with it this run. Obliterator is back. With the Elite, that's genuinely tempting, but I don't think so. They're pretty good on Generalist, that's true. Bit late for Crown. S tier on Diver, yes, because it makes the enemies vulnerable. That makes sense. Check it. Mom! Lifesteal, go! Okay, we reach phase 2. We should be okay now. Maybe. That's too many bullets. This is horrifying. Help! Ah! Stay alive for a second longer. Oh, no! Damn it. So close. Almost made it through. That last bullet. Damn. That was a good run, too. I was really hoping that would make it all the way. Those freaking elites will do you in every time, though. Curses. I guess I should have taken that 3 lifesteal up after all. Oh, well. We're going to play Fisherman again, this time on the Abyss map. This time we're starting with a pruner? I don't think that's right. Yeah, Crash Zone Wave 14 plus an Elite is just, it's just stupid, so I don't feel bad about losing to that. Too much stuff going on to see. More frustrating than fun. That's alright. Give me Slingshot over this garbage. Go Slingshots. Perfect. We'll update the command too. Do I always start random weapon? Yeah, I find it more interesting than picking the good weapon and just winning. Been there, done that. Okay, 6 weapons at least means we can take down the spawns kind of fast. Not without some better damage ups, though. Stop spawning. Nope. Everything is terrible. Take some move speed. Hey, not bad. Kimiki. Not bad. Huh. At least harvesting does something for us. Armor's good too. I really like some range damage, but I typically won't refuse if I get offered stuff that I can use. Anything that's good, I'll take. Sounds great. Oh, they're cursed now. Terrifying. Taking range damage. As good as more harvesting would be, actually. I do think we need some more damage here. 4 speed, 4 regen. Probably not worth it. Some cake, too. Only watched me for 1,000 hours. Pathetic. Bet you haven't watched me as much as BaylorBot watched me this year. More lifesteal would be really welcome here. It's not lifesteal. Oh, fine, I'll take the range. If you insist. Oof, these are all bad. One range damage, sure. Piggy Bank seems kind of trash on this character. Okay, 3 range damage up. Now we're talking. And fertilizer. Nail's not worth it. I'll take this for 2 range damage as well. Okay, so we're at 36 damage on the purple slingshots. Here we go. Witness him! The Giga Yak. He's so big, though. Still need more healing, but we're doing pretty well. Even more range. Damage. Barnacle is interesting. More stats gained from level ups. Do get less level ups on this character, but this is a pretty early Barnacle. I'd do it. First ice cube. How cute. Ow. What character unlocks the Barnacle? I believe that's Creature. One of the DLC characters. The creature from the lagoon that may or may not be specified with regards to its color. No. To death. I refuse to die. Good. There's that lifesteal I wanted. Give it to me immediately. These are okay. The mushroom for more healing. Creature from the Black Lagoon. We're doing an attack speed 5. We need more attack speed. Uh-oh. Getting overwhelmed. Gonna die. Yep, dead. Yeah, Horde Wave without adequate Horde clear. That's not a surprise. Wasn't a very good run. Good riddance. We've not played Generalist. Generalist is pretty easy. Our melee damage and our range damage increase each other, basically. But we can only have 3 of each weapon type at the same time, melee and ranged. Starting with a Ghost Flint. Generalist with ghost weapons. Sounds pretty good, actually. We can do scepters and daggers. sweet. Yeah. Sure. Just want ghost flints, if possible. Just in case I get sharp bullet, that'd be good to have. Meh. Let's choose some armor. Purple. Sure, I'll take some regen. Roll for better weapons. I like experience up, too. Might add crit to this later. We'll skip the goat skull. Oh, okay. That's a game changer. I'm going to take this. We're going to look for healing. There we go. Lungs. Lungs is healing. That's more healing, too. Perfect. In exchange, we get a ton of harvesting, which will allow us to gain... Oh, look at that. We have exactly the right amount of regen to cancel this. You regenerate one hit point every 1 second. So yes, we have no regeneration currently, and 40 harvesting. Sick. Who needs healing? Not me. Easy peasy. Now we take Triangle of Power. That's right. Get a bit more healing then. This is good too. Seems fine. Too many bullets. Ah! Horrifying. Pretty bad wave. EBH. We're not actually killing anything quickly enough, partly because we have ghost weapons, which are terrible. Oh well. Crappy weapons, go! This wave about to be pretty good. Glorious. We actually really could use some percent damage. Definitely could use some attack speed. And some flat damage, too. Engineering and range. Well, HP regen in range. I do appreciate that. Ooh. All right, now we should be cooking pretty well. We have a horde wave coming up, and it's going to give lots of stats. Tractor plus blood donation equals obscene harvesting. I'm in. Give me the melee damage up. And I'd love to have positive armor. Apparently I have negative armor. That's terrible. Regen. Let's have knockback. I don't want banner. There's the sharp bullet that I wanted. I'll make the Ghost Scepters do quite a bit more. Good wave. Lots of kills there. I'll take more range. And more harvesting. Put us over 100 harvesting. Yes. Perfect. Okay, more lifesteal. And more lifesteal. We've got 48 max health from that one scepter. That's pretty obscene. Those are both good. We are at 152% attack speed currently. That's a lot. Attack speed. Take more healing. Chainsaw. Scales with our lifesteal. Has a very low cooldown. You know what? That's a badass weapon. I'm going to lock that because I think that would be an excellent replacement for our lowest Ghost Flint. How would I compare Brotato to Vampire Survivors? Brotato gives you choices that you actually have to think about and requires you to actually avoid enemy attacks. It's a lot more active and involved than Vampire Survivors. I think Vampire Survivors is better when you want a game that literally does play itself. You can just kind of turn your brain off and enjoy the flashy screen. But Brotato does require active playing to succeed, and I like it a lot more for that reason. Definitely got the more interesting gameplay under the hood for me. Still have negative armor, or no armor. Oops, I'm bad. Heck. Yes, I am very bad. That's Brotato. Oops. I'm getting attack speed with every attack. This is pretty insane. Running into the bullets. They hurt. Help. Alright, I might have left 246 materials on the ground, but that's okay. We now have 209% attack speed, which is quite spectacular. I'll take more regen. Give me that warrior helmet. Seems good. Alright, now we have a chainsaw. Ho, ho, ho. Were Angel Wings bad? Yes, I'm capped on speed. Chainsaw goes burr. Literally. Let's see. 1,000, 13,000. Yeah, that thing is crushing everything. 2% of an enemy's current health is bonus damage against bosses and elites? Wow, that's going to shred bosses. That's crazy. That's nuts, actually. I like it. Like, no curse? Maybe we keep it that way. Another chainsaw. I do want another one. Another one. Whoa, the damage. Holy crap. Wow. Ooh. Sure. Okay, the purple one is only 1% though, I see. Not my problem. Bit late, Barnacle. But sure, you'll give me more stats on this level up. Let's take, let's roll. Let's take 21% damage. Anything I can get with the mirror? Double silver bullet. Let's go. All right, perfect for wave 20. Oh man, I feel bad for the elites here. They're about to face. Oh boy. $200 max health. Attack speed. Triple chainsaw. Let's go. Shred the bosses. Chainsaws go burr. GG. Sawed in half. Now we have big arms. We got Beefy. Look at that smug face. He knows he won. GG. GG. Yeah, poor boss tried to run away. Alright, we shan't. Let's do maybe one or two more. We just did Crash Zone. Let's do Abyss. We're playing... not Brawler. Let's see if we can win with Fisherman. The try on Fisherman. This time we're starting with a Rock? Maybe Rock is good. Rock has some nice keywords on it. I'm actually kind of down for that. Roll one time. Yeah, move speed is going to be important here if I'm going rocks. What about javelins? Heard good things about javelins. Rock solid, that's right. So with 3 rocks, I have 12 max health and 1 armor. It's a lot of survivability with multiple rocks equipped. With these weapons, we should be able to buy multiple bait per wave. Useless. Give me some harvesting. Some range, too. Attack speed seems really important here. Like a rock. Want this too. Beer is pretty good. lock that in. Since it's purple and all. No. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fisherman's a hard character. All right, Twitch chat. That, I'm afraid, is all the time I've got for us today. It's been a cozy one, though. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back at it, of course, tomorrow. Not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Until then, my Twitch chat, I have to say so long, farewell, and I'll see y'all later. See you later, Darluck, Sidequester, Loginest, a blank epilogue page, Query UE up. I just go by Martin, Gaberize, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends. And good night.